Welcome everybody to a new stream with me, Snake from Top Tier VG and Top Tier Projects. Today we're trying something a little bit different. We're going to be fixing a 3DS XL. We're just giving a minute here for the intro ads to run out so that our Twitch viewers don't have to get the what is it, the pre-ads before they come in. So a little bit of ramble here and there as we wait for those to kind of close out, and we'll welcome everybody in and have a good time. Now, on the YouTube side of things, I am broadcasting on the Top Tier Projects channel and on Top Tier VG all at the same time. So that's kind of exciting. We'll see how well that works and what kind of what kind of goods we got going on over there. I need to be able to read the chats, so we're going to change one of my screens up here a little bit. Don't know why you're doing that, bro. Okay, good. That one's okay. I've got chats over here that are good, so I think we're okay. So let us hit. I think we're doing. What's this one? I've also added a bunch of different things and emotes and whatnot, channel rewards. There we go. That's one of them. Super Flippy Girl doing a large poot there. Excellent. So we got one of those. That was louder than I was expecting through my headphones, and I'm trying to make it so that I can actually hear them. And then we've got the small poot from Detective Nick there. So all good. So those are fantastic. So um, I'm just listening to see if I can hear any feedback or anything. I think we're good. Yeah, no, I think we're okay. So, what are we working on today? We are working on a 3DS XL that a buddy of mine way back in the day chucked, and smashed it up against a wall and shattered the top screen on it. So we're gonna go ahead and I've had it torn apart for years. I couldn't get the top hinge out until like a week ago. So I got that out. I checked the old screen, the replacement screen that I got, and the protective film fused itself to it. So that was a lot of fun. So with that, I went ahead and I ordered another one. So I today's just going to be me working through it and kind of picking it apart and trying to get it all together again. So it's a pretty chill kind of day. Just sit back and relax. It's going to be um, top down camera view as I go through and try and strip down some of the parts, move things over to the new parts. I might have to get up and go and grab another part from a different room, which I think I need to go get the replacement screen that is somewhere else and bring it on in, and then we'll get going. It's a little bit later of a start for our stream today, but other than that, we're gonna keep on rolling. I don't have face cam for when I'm actually on the bench, so it's just gonna be top down for that. So let me put down the top down. This is what we're gonna be working with, and I need to go and grab that replacement screen, and then we'll start digging into it and getting things moved over. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. So I'll actually do a little show and tell for what happened to the old screen. Now, keep in mind that I think I bought the first replacement screen. Oh God, like I want to say it's over 5 years old. It's got to be over 5 years old, and it hasn't been kept in the best environment, and it just has this residue on it. from the actual screen protector. Tried getting it off with different chemicals and stuff. It was just not coming off, and then I risked scratching the screen. So the new one that came heavily dinted in this box appears to be intact with no cracks, no dents on the actual screen itself. So the foam packing material did its job, and it was just delivered this morning. I peeled back some of the protective layer, and it looks to be pristine. So we're going to be prepping that. I'll go over a few of the things that gave me troubles before, and then we're slowly going to try and reassemble all of this and get it going. I would like to try and see if I can test that screen, but I don't know what needs to be connected. So, pretty sure the screen needs to be connected. So we're just gonna play around and see what happens here. So as this is in the thing, that'll loop around. So I think we're good to go upright on this. I'm going to probably have to heavily rely on iFixit guides and stuff to try and figure out where all the screws go, because I wasn't as thorough back in the day as when I made this one for the DS Lite. What else do we got? We got, I'm on the HyperX, right? Headphones, HyperX, good. And audio is coming through, visuals coming through, so I think we're looking pretty good here. So, I don't know that this battery's going to have much charge on it. I might have to get the power adapter. And which way? This way. Actually, I don't even remember how these power on. That button there. Nothing? Okay, cool. Where is that power cable? Yeah, that's how today's going, as organized as I possibly can be, which is not very. It just happens. But we get there in the end. Okay. Power cable found. Now we just gotta plug her in. So let's go down here, pop this up, grab that, plug that in, touch some metal for some destaticization. And plug her in, plug her in. Okay, got power there. I just want to see it light up. Okay, we got something going. But I wonder if it doesn't detect the bottom screen if it's not going to turn on. Okay, it looks like that might be the case. Here. This is here. This is here. This is good. Das is good. So we'll just pop that out. There should be safe. And we're going to just pop this battery out. Popped. Okay. Move this out of the way. Move this into the way. Gently maneuver these. This goes in here. That's all the way down. Okay, so this goes into here. Come on. Yeah, our boy just wants to play some Monster Hunter 3. So if I can get this thing up and running, that's good. And if not, I am out the cost of a replacement screen, which is fine, I guess. Okay, that's pinned in. What goes to that bottom one? Is that the speakers? No. Speakers look like they go in that one. What's that one all about? Is it the same size as... Oh, that's for... Where's the thumbstick? No, thumbstick is small. Thumbstick goes there. Let's take a look, see. So that goes like that, which is like that. So that, I don't know what that's for right now. Oh, the camera. Hopefully it doesn't need the camera, but we can always just plug that in too. Just so it can be detected. Okay, so we have that and that. And then, where's the bottom here? Those will just go like that. Once we get it together, flip that and that and this. Pop this in. Come on, you. There you go. It's having a very rough time. Blinking red. Plug in some power to it. Just want you to come on for a split second. Just so I can see the screen. But I have a feeling that this wants everything to be connected so that it'll turn on. Yep. So, I guess I don't get to test the screen, so we're just going to have faith that it works and that it's going to be better than this smashed up boy, and go from there. So we'll take this out. Pop this out. And then just work our way slowly and reconnect everything. this out. Move that over here. Flip this up, flip this out. And I remember on my PSP, I I got a replacement screen because I dropped it or I smashed it on something. I can't remember. My first PSP, my OG one, and I got a replacement screen through a buddy because this was before I knew about eBay or had an eBay account. I got him to buy it from me for me. It took like 2 months to get here, but once it did, I was like, oh, okay, perfect. Oh, hey, Godspeed. Lurking and learning. Oh, if you didn't notice, I put some more things for the for those channel reward points, so you can have a whatchamacallit. There's fart sounds that you can play now with them. But glad to have you in the chat. Glad to have you looking and learning. Hopefully, like I said, this is going to be a pretty chill, kind of stream today. So, and hopefully I can get this all put back together and working properly. But yeah, so I got my buddy to order me the part off of eBay, which I was like, okay, great. And then what else was there? When I got it, I was excited to see it, so I forgot to unplug the unhook the battery from the PSP, and when I was trying to connect the backlight to the little coupler, I actually shorted that out and burnt traces off of the board because I shorted it. And yeah, so that became a little bit more of an expensive repair. Oh, we got that large fart. He's hitting the 444 with the large poot. So hopefully that. Hello from Italy. Well, I need to go on over to Facecam. Hopefully you're still there in the YouTube stream. I didn't see that pop up on my feed here, but let's give you a little bit of side face cam action. Hello, my fellow Italian brethren. Hello from Canada to Italy. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. All right. Just had to go in and do that. We're gonna switch back to over here. So hopefully you have a very good time hanging out. Okay, so we want to get this camera plunked in here. We want this portion of the screen. I think that might be inside, so I might have to clean this a little bit differently. Where are my razor blades? I wonder if I'm interested in my job and especially fix retro games stuff as well. Well, excellent. You've come to the right place for the Top Tier Projects channel. I do a lot of repair work on that channel myself. So yes, hopefully I can teach you something. Like I was saying today, it's going to be a little bit of a slower day, kind of more methodical. I'm trying to get my my workbench in a little bit more better cleaner aspect. So, but I'm glad to have you here. All right, so I'm going to use the razor blade to try and separate this gasket from this metal piece on the old broken screen. I'm going to try and be delicate. You don't have to be super delicate, but I don't want to damage the actual lens protector, and I want to reuse this gasket or this two-way tape. So, and I'm just trying to get behind the sticky portion of this here. So I choose a very difficult console today. Yes, these are a pain in the ass. The reason I chose this one is because it's been sitting on my like on a different table for somewhere 5 to 7 years. So much so that the first screen that I got for it back in the day has this horrible residue all over it. So I had to buy a new one because it sat out for too long. So the main culprit was this hinge here. On all the instructions that I saw, it said you can pull this up and then push that out. You can't do that on this one because it's closed. So I had to finagle this and use a very small point of curved tweezers to push that out while I was manipulating that. And then it decided to pop out. So I was like, okay, perfect. I can try and rehash this whole thing. Previously, I did a bunch of stuff on DS Lite and Game Boy Advanced SPs, so now I feel confident enough that I can work on uh, this console. So huge and cables are the worst thing. Yeah, these ribbon cables cut very easily. I've done that in the past to other things. Okay, so now that I've got this started, I should be able to pop this up. It seems to be letting go pretty easily. There we go. Okay. So here you can see it delaminating from the, I guess, lens, if you will. So I'm just trying to keep it together as best I can here. Okay, there we go. It's starting to come up. Okay, so now we're in a particular situation where it's starting to delaminate too much. So I'm just going to push it on this side, come to the other side and try and lift it up. Just because if I can get it all at one piece, I'd rather that. So let's get that here. Okay. I'm going to try and pinch it with the razor blade and lift. But we're going to see if that happens here. Doesn't look like it's going to stay together for me. I might need to get a piece of, get that out of the way. A piece of parchment paper or like wax paper to put this on. And even though this screen is broken, I don't want to go fast because I'm trying to save a piece of it. And whenever you can practice your skills without damaging things, you might as well. So that's kind of my thoughts on it. Okay. This is a silicone mat, so it won't stick to that either. So I might just brush this off and use it to my advantage. That way I can just set it down once I get it apart. Where'd my razor blade go? Okay, Nothing in the way. Taking my time because I'm using a raw razor blade. I don't want to cut myself either. But it seems to be the best tool to do this kind of work. Okay, good. I can see it over there. Okay. Slowly and patience are the right keys for this repair. So it seems like you've worked on one of these yourself, or at least looked into it an awful lot. Okay. All right. So we are here. Well, hello, Mr. Sackhammer. How are you? You have a question about the LCDs. I will do my very best to answer them. I'm not 100% of an expert in any case, but go ahead, ask your question, and I will do my best to answer it. You might not like my answer, but I will do my best. Okay. Now we're starting to get it. Oh, this stuck down a lot on the side here. Maybe a little part of IPA to neutralize the stick. I kind of want the stick to stay though, so I can reuse it over here. So that would be the easy way, or an easier way. Also, baby oil works really well too to break down some of these glues. Okay, so we got that side. Maybe if I peel it up this way. There we go. And then, okay, we're going to do it a little bit free hanging. So I want this hinged like that. And then we will go from here and see. There, okay. Got it. And then we'll pull to the corner. And then pull to the corner. Not sure what's going on there with this corner here. But for now, we'll just set that down for that. Okay, we have this here. This is going to sit inside of that. These little hooks will catch this plastic part. Did I dust this already? Like I said, this has been sitting for a few years here. So I've been trying to change your shell on your switch, but when I turn it on, I hear the sound of the home menu and the stuff, but I can't see anything. I can touch the screen and make sounds, but it's blank. Could it be an LCD issue? It could be an LCD issue. It sounds like the digitizer is working because you can do your touch inputs. And it sounds like the console's powering on and everything. So with the Switch, I don't know if there's two components. Like I was saying on before about the PSP, the screen has two cables, one for the display and one for the backlight. So what you can try is turn it on, shine a really bright flashlight on it, and see if you can see the display in the background, even if it's very faint. Then, if that's the problem, then there's an issue with the backlight part of it. If you don't see anything still, then there might be an issue with that. You might have to reopen it and reset the cable in there for the display. It might not be all the way in. Those are the those are what I would check first and see. Because I know in going in there, having broken many things myself, I burnt out the backlight on a PSP before, so I'd be able to see a faint display, and if you shine a light on it, you can see the background and everything. But there was no light coming through, and that's how I figured out that when I plugged in the little cable for the backlight power, the battery was still connected, and I shorted out two tiny little traces on the board. So like these little tiny lines there, I burnt those right up. So, but yes, I would definitely check the clasp as well if you don't see anything first. Try and reseat it and then fold down your lock. So here there's a little hinge back and forth. That wants to be locked in, otherwise you could have bad connection. So Gladio Rosso is also correct in checking that as well. So okay, what was there? This is the broken one. So here you can see where it was hit. The LCD was hit and it just shattered and bloomed. And on the other side of this, up in here, you can see right in here is where it hit the wall here and here. Because my buddy, way back in the day, I don't know, I think he used to get frustrated with things and whip things. But he's gotten a lot better now. Okay. So I want to clean that. So I'm going to peel this off, which I didn't think I was going to do, but changed my mind. So I'm going to peel this off and just let it rest on this silicone mat. If you don't have a silicone mat, a piece of parchment paper or wax paper will work good for this. And you're very welcome, Sackhammer. I wish you the best of luck in trying to get that fixed. So, like I said, I haven't worked on a Switch yet. I have one in the works, and I also have I want to do a Switch Lite as well. I think that would be cool to tear into and open up. Hopefully my Joy-Cons didn't confuse you, that they're just sitting here. But this is a 3DS, not a Switch itself. So maybe I'll move those out of the way since they don't need to be here. Okay. You can't tell if that's glue right in here or if that's if I scratched the screen somehow before when I was first trying to take these apart. So let me see if I can find a nice soft cloth and some water here. There we go. I got microfiber. Do I have my spray, my Bon Ami? Just a foaming glass cleaner. Well, that's good to know that it's a common issue on the Switch. I wanted to get a shell swap on my 3DS XL, but I'm not touching that. Honestly, with how much of a pain in the butt this was to get apart, if you didn't have to do anything with it, leave it the way it is. Maybe look for they used to make vinyl stickers that you could put over them. I have one on my DS XL. I'll go grab it so that I can show you. But I mean, it changes the whole look of the console, and it'll put a nice protective layer over the paint and everything. So you get your new fancy look, and you don't have to worry about ripping everything apart, because sometimes the original case is still the best fitting case. Just give me 1 second here. Nope. Well, that's no good. That's not where I normally keep it. I might not be able to show you guys. Well, that's a shame. I thought I'd be able to show you, but I don't know where I put my 3DS or my regular DSXL that had that on there. So unfortunately, I won't be able to show you. It's just got a couple of scratches. So honestly, instead of trying to tear it apart like this, I would leave well enough alone unless you absolutely have to go inside or you're really committed to it. One of the other issues, like I got this and the old case was falling apart on this SP. So I just bought a cheap replacement shell, replaced it all. It doesn't close as nice and solid as an original, right? Like this one. It kind of has a better closing. This feels nice and smooth. Everything is nice and tight. This one, the gaps are a little bit more rigid. The fit and finish is a little bit different. There are companies that make really good replacement shells. I just didn't buy one, so I found out about those later. And these hinges here are from an SP that one of my buddies, their friend, got a new shell, tried to put it all together themselves, and I warned them about the hinges and they broke them. So they found replacement hinges, really good hinges, and I was able to switch them out for them. So, but yeah. But if you find stuff that's broken and you want to get better at it, that's when you go ahead and do your repairs on that stuff, because then you're not breaking something that's already working. It's if it's broken already, you can't break it anymore. Well, you can, but it was already broken, so it's not going to hurt anybody's feelings, if you know what I mean. Okay, so that's coming out nice and clean. Where's my little dust puffer thing? I have like a little, here it is. Little squeezy boy that I can blow the dust away. So we're going to use that on this because there's nothing worse than having dust in between the two sandwich pieces. Okay, that came out really good. I think I got all of that. There's so much for the microfiber cloth. It left a lot of lint behind. Okay, there's some minor scratches and lint. Why so much lint? Okay, let's try this cloth instead. I'm better with PlayStation controllers. That's where you started. Yep, I started with what did I start on? I mean, I was tearing stuff apart all the time, but when I really got serious into like taking stuff apart and repairing things, I think it was the Xbox 360 controllers. And then it was like customizing it, trying to take PS3 sticks and carving them out and making them fit the Xbox 360 controllers so that you had like a little bit more height and that dome stick top. Okay, that looks a little better. There's still something's not quite right with that. Give me a second here. I need to go and get a different cloth than that microfiber cloth. That did not work well. I'm just going to go with a regular face cloth. This one to go underneath it, this other one for the top. Okay. Still got more to learn. I mean, as many things as I've done, and like even going to school to learn how to solder and all this stuff, I still have tons to learn. And things are I don't know. Things keep changing and getting smaller and harder to repair, so that's always fun too. So I think a good lesson in life is we all have lots to learn. Even if we know it all, we don't know anything. So, but that's the beauty of YouTube, because you can watch somebody do it or watch somebody fail or and figure it out that way too. Or someone will do something one way and then you're like, "Oh wait, okay, I think I can do this way and it'll be better." Or like I said with this hinge, this little hinge piece. Everybody's like, "Yeah, you pull that out, then you push the hinge." Well, on this one, you have to push it out first while it's in there. Then you can get rid of it. So sometimes you run into that, which is odd because normally everything's manufactured the one way. Okay, so that's the inside. Now we'll do the outside. I watch a lot of a good amount of Jerry Riggs. He knows his stuff. Hi, I had a shell swap for Nintendo DS Lite. Broke the top screen ribbon, and now I modded it to turn into a Game Boy Macro. See? That's the beauty of it. That's actually a really good thing because you made the mistake happened, it got damaged, but you didn't stop. You're like, okay, well, I can convert it into something else, or I can buy another part. So, but yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. No, please, sir, madam. I need these. That's annoying. Why did it smear so much? Okay, this part with the little dot is the back part. Okay, so how do I want to go about this? We are going to take this. We are going to lay this down. Going to put this in here. Oh, right. There's that bump. Okay, so let's bring this down or bring this up. Set that right here. Okay. Just gonna try and line it up as best I can. Stick it to it just a little bit. Then everything just wants to stick to everything today. So this, we gotta peel this reflective or this protective screen layer off. You know what? We're going to take a piece of this tape, stick it on that protective layer, and hopefully get it to peel up the side like that. And then use it as a little tab. Bring this over, line it up there, and there. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now that we've got that in the right spot, we'll press it in. Then hopefully it's not complete garbage in there. It's hard to tell with all the different reflections. There is some stuff on it, but I don't think there's anything in it, but we're going to see afterwards. Okay. Now that that's on in there, this has to get rotated. How was the original one rotated? That's the other new one. So this went like this and like so. Okay. Pop that out. Roll this up. I am new here. What, okay. Do you have your own shop or is this a hobby thing? All right, so both of those questions. New here, what projects do I do? Often I do electronics repair projects. Those are my main hobby. It is a hobby, but I also do repair work for money on the side. My shop is just my computer office room as well. So those are the main things. So small electronics repair things. I do really enjoy modding stuff. So like Game Boy Advanced with backlit screens, Game Boy Colors with backlit screens. I'm working on a project where, you know, reshells and stuff like that. I'm working on a project where you take a, what's it called? Why is my brain blanking? Oh, there's custom circuit boards built for the Game Boy Color to have them fit in a original Game Boy housing. So I'm working on that one. That one's very difficult. I had to learn how to use a hot air workstation, and some of the components on that are extremely tiny, and I just haven't been able to get it to work quite right yet. But okay, so that's like that. This is probably one of the most painful things. And I'm wondering if I should have both cameras first, because those got to get fed through. One at a time might work. Where are you localized? I'm interested. I'm out of Canada, so I don't take any like mail-in stuff, and right now I've kind of just been doing work for friends. Um, I'm just trying to think the best way because I don't really want to on stream and stuff. I don't really want to talk too much about where I am localized in that regard. Um, are you also in Canada, or are you out of the States, or whereabouts are you? Okay, how am I going to get this looped around? I just have to take a minute and think for a second here how I want to go about getting this through. I could probably tape it down and feed it through on the side here. So we're going to gently lay that down. I've got some Kapton tape up here that I can use. Actually, which is more sticky? Probably the masking tape, so I don't really want to damage the thread or the ribbon. You are in Canada. Okay. Let's see how we want to do about that. Well, if you are okay with saying what province you're in or where you're at, you're more than able to say that, and I can tell you if I'm close or not. And then we can go from there. So, but also, you have to be okay with that. So if you don't feel comfortable sharing your information, don't go and do that. So. I meant I'm not. I forgot to put not. Okay, so you're not in Canada. Okay, so then it wouldn't really work out, unfortunately, because you might want to find a local repair person because the shipping costs are going to be kind of stupid. That's been one thing. I used to use one company for a lot of the parts out of the States, and they just stopped shipping to Canada. And I'm like, okay, cool. I guess I'll have to find somewhere else to get my parts from. Okay. I'm just thinking of my options and what I have at hand because I should stick something through first, attach the ribbon to it, and then go from there. This one seems to be way more difficult than the SP and stuff. So we're gonna stick this through, wrap that around, and just tack it to that. So I just need a smaller piece of tape. You don't really trust people with your location is a problem for me. I mean, I don't fault you for that because I'm very similar. So I like my anonymity, if you will. I like my privacy to an extent. So trying to branch out and open up like have a shop and whatever, that's a part of me that I'll have to get over or have a local shop with an address and stuff that I'm like, okay, here's the name, here's the thing, there you go. Because, there's good people out there in the world, and then there's people you got to be careful of, right? So, okay, I can do it both ways. So we're gonna. So that's why I always ask when we're starting to get into those points of discussion. It's like, okay, what are you comfortable with sharing, and don't by any means feel like you have to share it, because at the end of the day, I don't like the same thing, and I don't need to know. Right? It's not the end of the world if we don't know where everybody's from. Okay. So the toothpick trick seemed to work quite well. So all I did was wrap a piece of tape from the back side of the ribbon cable around this toothpick to the front side. And then I should be able to just gently support the ribbon and peel it off without damaging it. There we go. Okay, so that's one ribbon through. I should have done it too, man. Dang it. It's all good. That's part of this, right? You got to learn something new today. So, and I just came up with that idea because I'm like, okay, how am I gonna do this? This is more difficult than the other stuff I've worked on, but what do I have around me? Is it a stick? Is it a tool? This would have worked. I was thinking of going and grabbing a pipe cleaner. I just didn't want to get up and go and get one to do the exact same thing. So, okay, we're all in, we're all around. Is everybody happy? Probably not. Okay. There's two foam pieces that go in here. I'm gonna brush that out just for fun sake. And like here, you can see the. Oh, hang on a second here. This is sticking. You can see the state of the dust and pollen that was on this tray that it was sitting in. So you can see the how long this has been sitting, waiting for me to fix. What happened here? For some reason, my headset decided to disconnect. I am going to. I'm going to check. Where am I checking? I think I just need to play a video in the background so it has audio going through. Give me 1 second while I take care of that. We'll just listen to some 80s synth pop or something. 80s synthwave. And then this one looks cool. I'll just turn that down so I can hear it. There we go. I'd say a lot of the Switch components has a lot of the 3DS components in it. Some of the stuff looks familiar. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like tactile button presses, whatchamacallit, uh, ribbon cable crimps or clamps, and tiny little components on a circuit board. So, doesn't surprise me. It's just what the chips do is the different part, right? Okay, why? This is dirty. Okay, so this little mesh square is your little speaker cover. So we'll clean that up a little bit and place that in. Hello? Sir? Stop being so staticky. Bro, chill. Just go to your home. You haven't been there in some time. It'll be nice, I swear. There you go. Tweezers, where did they go? Even though they're not tweezers, they're pliers, but whatever. I don't know where my nice long tweezers are. Okay, and pop that in there. One of the thing that threw me off from these are the little clips that this has, because you actually like place it in and slide it down to lock it. So I think there's something similar that I was working on that had that I wasn't cluing into, and I was trying to pry it open or like clamp it shut or something. No bueno. Okay, these are for the bottom. What else do we have up here? We will need this silver piece, so I'm going to put that here. Something fall? Huh, thought I heard something. Okay. Speaker covers, so I can lay these in place as it wants to eat everything metal. Okay, and this will go like this. Oh, stop. Please, sir. Okay. So this goes in here. This goes in here. Looks like there's a screw that goes there. That's your 3D slider, so I should have one of those kicking around. This probably. Oh, those little frames need to go in first too. Thought there was something else. Pull that up. Don't run it over with the wheel. Okay, saved. Stay there. Okay. And then there's another one over here. Go right in here. Okay. So this is going to lay down like this. And that's going to be flat like this. Right? Or does it curve at all? I don't see a hard pinch. Okay, so do I have a console collection? I do. And since I have to look something up, I'll actually flip over to Facecam again. So you can see all of the wondrous collections here. So old Genesis that I got from a buddy, our NES and Super Nintendo that we had growing up, PS1, 2, 3, and 64, different Game Boys that I've worked on and stuff like that. So, and then I have various 360s that I've been repasting and stuff as well. So a lot of the Game Boys and stuff like I got years ago when they were selling for like 25 bucks a piece, or I think it was a couple of years back I bought a lot of non-working Game Boy Colors and stuff off of eBay from Japan for I think it was like 300 or 400 bucks, and I think I equated it to it where it was like 60 bucks a piece, but half of them worked, half of them didn't, but I wanted the chips inside so I could work on other projects. So I've also started now, but I'm not that far. That's fair. Like a lot of these are stuff I had growing up, so that's like 30 years of growing and slowly getting things and whatever. So I think one of the better things to get now, because it was like when I was growing up with the Super Nintendo, when everything was getting newer, nobody wanted Super Nintendo. Same with the NES. Everybody just sold them for nothing. Mom and pop shops or pawn shops bought them up for nothing. I think you can get, I don't know, if you can get like a 360 with a controller for 50 bucks or a little less, I'd say go for it. Because now with how you can mod them, the distribution of the discs, or even buying discs are super cheap. Like I've built up a ton of the collection just in that for Xbox 360 and PS3s from pawn shops, because it's like 5 games for like $10 and stuff like that. So, um, I got a couple of 360s from like what are those things called? Secondhand stores, thrift stores, and they were pretty good. Um, you got to test them before you leave, and sometimes you got to make sure they have the hard drives with them because I've noticed for some reason they'll rip them out for whatever reason. So I have a big collection right now for Nintendo and PlayStation. That's awesome. That's awesome. And I mean, like with that, it's what you're interested in, what you want to collect. Handhelds are like my jam growing up, so I felt like I wanted to collect more of them. I kind of always wanted a Game Gear, but they were always a little bit out of reach. I don't know. The modding scene around those Game Gears look pretty dope. I have a buddy that has one that he wants me to. There's somebody who redesigned the board. We can get a new LCD for it, so it's pretty much take off the main processor chip and put it on this new board and whatever. So we're gonna make like a new high quality or premium Game Gear, if you will. All I'm missing is the Wii U, GameCube, PS Vita. PS Vita is a really good console. Just for standalone. Like I haven't modded mine or anything. Mine's still stock. And like I play Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on it and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And Gravity Rush was really fun on that. Those ones were real good. I had lots of fun with that. Um, GameCubes are also really good, but they're also very expensive nowadays. I remember being able to get GameCubes for like 14, $20, like 14 or $20, and that was years ago. But now, even some of the games I picked up, like I got lucky and I found Gale of Darkness and Pokemon Coliseum. I think I paid 20 for one and 40 for another, and now they're like a couple $100. And I'm just like, psh. Modded my PSP with a clear shell? Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I had issues finding reliable or like really good quality shells, so hopefully yours was a good one. What do you think about Funny Playing's FPGBC? Um, I think it's a really actually wait. I saw that. I think I saw Macho Nacho or somebody showing that off. I think I think FPGA hardware. I think it's a great way to be moving because like I got this from Japan. I got it for like what is it, 330 yen, so like $3 Canadian. However, it it being Smash Bros and whatever, I was like, okay, for whatever reason, where's the circuit board? Why don't I have it in it? I was testing it. The contacts I've cleaned, there's no damage on the traces, but it's not working correctly. So I think over time, even the chips are going to deteriorate and fail for whatever reason. Maybe there was a short inside and I can't see it visually when I inspect it. But a lot of that stuff, it's gonna go away. So I also really like the stop killing games movement and stuff like that. I think we do need to preserve this stuff, much like we preserve movies and video and music. There needs to be, because I don't care what anybody says, video games are an art form. Where else can you engage with the media like you can on a video game? You can't. And a story and idea, sure, they were rudimentary back in the day. What are you, a spaceship shooting down asteroids, an asteroid or whatever? Or you got to save the princess and run through 8 worlds, but you're in a fantasy world with turtles and mushrooms and whatever, and you're a plumber from, you know. So there's unique stories that you wouldn't really be able to do in media up until now in a different way. So, all right, hang on, what do we got here? Need help with modding my PSP. Got the custom firmware, but I don't know anything about ROMs. But I know that's the problem. You're not allowed to show. Yes, that is a problem. I can't show. I get it, but I love cartridges. I do love cartridges as well. Um, what are those things called? EverDrives are good because you get the benefit of a cartridge and your backed up game, whether you rip it yourself or your legally obtained backups. There, we'll go with that. CDs have kind of been hit or miss. I really like CDs of that. Finding backups and stuff like that. Honestly, you're just gonna have to look around the internet. That's the most I could probably say. You will find them, and you'll just need to learn more about file types and what to look out for, how they can be manipulated to be dangerous. And what I mean about dangerous is um, malicious software that can run like a virus or something on the background of your computer. So there was a remake of Castlevania 2 that was floating around online, and it looked really cool. But when I downloaded the file, I was like, okay, this something doesn't seem right about this file type or whatever. So I never actually ran it on my actual machine, so I never played it. But yeah, there's a there's a fine line. You kind of need to educate yourself and be wary enough, but also at the end of the day, it's like, okay, am I willing to lose whatever I'm running it on? Let's see. I get it, but I love cartridges. Okay, got that. Just watched a YouTube video, and it was as easy as that. Um, I'm not good at computer tech, but I love tech hands-on. You get me? Yeah, no, I get you. But part of enjoying that tech, if there's a barrier in front of you, there's some learning and some exploring that you can do there. So you don't have to be super computer tech, but you do want to learn a bit about everything. I guess for me, I kind of did it backwards. When I went to school to learn about computers, I couldn't get into the program that I wanted. So I went into electronics engineering being like, "Oh yeah, this makes sense. I'll be able to do this. I'll be able to get into here." And I learned a whole bunch about the electronics side of things when I wanted to learn more about computers in general. So, and then I ended up switching majors or whatever and moving on to the other. So that was a another thing. But I don't regret taking those electronics engineering stuff because now I can tear stuff apart and repair them, and 9 times out of 10 I can get them working again. So it's all really what you're interested in, and if there is a barrier to entry with what you're interested in, it kind of nudges you and forces you to go down that path that you might not have gone down before. And really any knowledge that you can get is good. And we're lucky because you have the internet and you do have a computer. You have access to so much more information than even 15 years ago. Where it was like the only way to get some of this stuff was to either know what textbook to buy so that you could study it, know somebody who does it so that you can watch them, or go to school for it. But now there's like, you look at Macho Nacho, he shows this. You can watch full instruction videos on how to solder. You can go and get little little test component boards, circuit boards to practice your soldering. It's so good. I learned the opposite. I wanted to do you learn, but they taught me about Inventor and SolidWorks and how pulleys work. Like, what am I what am I doing this to do with electronics? Hmm. I mean, unless they were doing like a blended engineering, so you got your mechanical, electronics, and everything together. But one of the examples that we had when we were learning electronics was like a water hose and fluid dynamics because they're similar in how, I guess what they were trying to say is it's similar how electrons flow through a circuit. You can think of it like a water hose. Maybe you just had somebody that didn't have the greatest analogies. Okay, hang on. What was I looking up? I was looking up something. I got distracted big time. Right. I need to look up pictures. I need to look up iFixit guide on a 3ds XL. iFixit 3ds XL. let's pop this open. Okay, what do we got here? We want upper LCD, and I need to see what this picture looks like. Okay, tearing that all down. Cool. What do we got here? Let's do this because I'm looking at this screen. So let's go. Oop, there we go. What do we got here? At the end of the semester, we got to the part of electronics and how to read currents. Okay, so I guess they were teaching you multiple things. So yeah, I'm not sure what the course was or what it looks like. So it does seem odd that you're like, I'm in an electronics course. Why are you teaching me all this other stuff? I was like me when we were learning. It's like, okay, in order to do analog circuits, you're going to need to learn calculus. Oh, okay. So that is upright, but flat. Okay. So for this, this goes like this. This was not twisted. So this is supposed to sit in here like this. And then this, I guess, gets folded underneath. Because then, yeah, okay, that's how that goes. Okay. So let me bring you back over to the overhead cam. It was like Principles of Learning Electrical Engineering 101, something like that. Okay, so if it's Principles of Learning, they were probably teaching you like a broader section and then trying to hone it in at the end so that you take the next, the more directed one. But it sounds like that's more like a university style course. And I could be wrong. I'm not sure because I know when. Oh, you do have a Twitch. Yes. So I have Twitch and YouTube are Top Tier VG, and then I also have the Top Tiers Project YouTube channel. And what else do I got? And then everything else is on what's it called? Like all the other social medias that I'm on. Well, thank you for the follow, Hammer562. I'm the Slack Hammer guy. Well, it's good to see that you found me on Twitch. I appreciate you looking around. I do have other social media accounts. They're all under the Top Tier VG name. Top Tier Projects is kind of my second channel where I do more of the electronics and stuff like that. So let's go back to the top-down camera where we can be checking on that. No. Okay, so the funny thing with TikTok is I made a TikTok account and was immediately banned from posting videos. I tried to post a video that I made for YouTube, a YouTube short on TikTok. I tried to post it. They said no. I tried to appeal it. They said no and then blocked me. And I was like, okay. So on my Facebook, on my Blue Skies, and on Twitter, I made a meme where it was like, um, oh, make an account to post on TikTok, get immediately banned. Okay, I guess I'll die with the old guy. So, I mean, I thought it was comical. Okay, those get fed in and these clip down, right? Let me look at that picture real quick here. Uh, where did my picture go? That is not it. Here it is. What is going on here? I don't want this. Copy that, close that. Yes, those push in on the white side and then the little tabs get pushed down. This might be finicky. So we're going to pop this out. We're going to pop this in here, paste and go. There we go. And then we'll minimize that and move this over. And zoom up. Okay. So we're going to try and get this fed in here. I might have to switch this from science and technology to just chatting if I don't put this together soon. Okay, we're going to feed this in here so it stays out of my way. And then we're going to try and line this up. I guess I should whip this around. Feed it underneath these other two. There we go. Or just, flip the whole thing upside down and out. You know what? Okay. Let's just get this in here for the first step. So we want this fed into, and am I blocking the thing here? No? Okay, good. All right, I'm going to go cry about my LCD issue. Thank you for your time. I'll come back around time to time. No worries. Stay as long or as little as you like. Thank you very much for coming by, and thank you again for the follow. I'll stick around and watch you in the background. We love lurkers around here. I made a custom emote for that on Twitch. It's a roasted turkey, and I call it the Lurky Turkey because I have tons of lurkers who just come and sit around and view. Okay. And then to make sure. Oh, okay. You're Slackhammer and you're over here. So, yeah, I guess one of the other things that I was to answer your other questions, I went to a tech college for my electronics course, so I had a lot more hands-on experience and probably equal parts lecture to as well as the whatchamacallit, hands-on lab work. Okay, what is going on here? Do I have my other grippy tool? Come on, why don't you want to go in? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Can you feed yourselves in there? You're close. Okay, I want to be careful when I'm pinching these ribbon cables here. Oh, that was a bit much of a pinch. Flatten that out again. There we go. Okay, you shouldn't have to squeeze too much on them. You should be able to just kind of grip and pull very gently. Turn into Bob Ross. No pressure, no pressure. How come that's like that? I don't like that. Okay, I need to move this tray. It's affecting stuff over here. And then we will, yeah, push that down so I can actually read the chat. One more thing I figured out from that LCD ribbon cable has a scratch. Could that be the cause of my problems? It might if the scratch cuts through the little copper. So like here, all these little lines are little traces. So if it's nicked and it actually separates one section from above from below, then yes, that could be causing an issue. Okay, come on, get in there. I think these are... Okay, I want to say that these are in there nice and tight now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that'll put more pressure on it. Sorry if you can't see. I just put it into its little holders and they are upright. So now I'm going to latch these into place. Okay, those are latched in. Now we are going to gently pop this board up so that I can flip this around. Holy crap. This thing is so fiddly with all these little connections. Okay, please, sir. I would like you to cooperate for 2 minutes, please. Come over here. Don't move. Go underneath, please. Thank you. Okay, so now we have that there. Those are still in there. That's in there. That's in there. This is unpinched. Good. Now, this can go over here. We can make a little bit of progress. This goes here. This. Where's your little hole? There it is. There. There. Okay. So that goes like that. What is this? And why does it go up? And where does it live? Does it live up here? Is it a... it's just a thing. Okay, here's the... Which way does this go? Hang on, let's see here. For me, it's at the end of the cable in the exposed part. Okay, so if it's in the exposed part, I mean, I guess it's still the same thing. Like this one has a little crimp in it, but like if it's severed, like you'll be able to, you should be able to see, hopefully, if there's a cut between the copper and the copper. So it might be okay. If it's just a tiny little scratch, it'll be okay. I have so many good questions. I told you I have to go, but I have found my community. I haven't found my community yet, so this makes me excited. It's all good. That's a good thing. You want to be excited about your hobbies. You want to have people that you can share share I guess the experience with. Now I got to figure out how the hell this is wanting to go, because it's curved and flat. So I want to say it goes like this, downward. And I just dropped it. Okay. So like this. I mean, that's one of the things that drew me to YouTube, really, is like I always thought it would be cool to make videos and stuff. So, and that was like back in 2009. And then just over this past year, being able to do streaming and actually get some momentum with it, I was like, okay, this is really good. And being able to engage live with people, it's pretty good. Nah, it's pretty noticeable. It looks like it cuts it off. Okay, take what I'm going to say with a very large grain of salt because it can do more damage than good. If it does cut off and it is in the exposed area, if it's poking out from the here, from the little here, am I in the right frame here? Yeah, okay. Wait, hang on. I have too many things open on my screen. I can't see where I'm framed. Okay, so your ribbon cable will come into here. This will clamp down. If it is not inside that part, you might be able to bridge that tiny little gap with a little bit of solder. If you're good with soldering with the soldering iron. I wouldn't have it plugged in when you're doing that. I'd have it out on a bench, taped down, and then you can like gently touch that one spot. But I also use a microscope to get in those really tiny spots so that I can see if there's anything. Okay, so then if you have no experience soldering, how long ago did you buy the kit and where did you get it from? You might be able to. Normally, they want you to test it before you bend the cables and put it in and install it, but you might be able to get a refund for it and exchange it. If that doesn't happen, then you might need to buy a new replacement screen. So, and that again is like how comfortable you are in doing the repair and what your options are. So that's kind of how I would. Those are kind of my go-tos in what I would do. First off, if you just got it and you tested it and it didn't work, then I would be like, okay, just phone up the company, get a new one. Because it's like, hey, I bought this thing, it's not working. I tested it, it doesn't come on. So, like with this, when I tried to test this screen, it wasn't really coming on, but I know with Nintendo DS's, like the DS Lite, you had to have almost everything connected to it for it to actually power onto the screen. And since I had everything disassembled, it wasn't doing it. So I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna bite the bullet, put it together. I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. So that is also an option. Currently, my only option is to get a new LCD. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes that's the way she goes. So, whereabouts am I? What am I doing? Right, screws. I need to figure out what screw goes here. And screw there. Where's the panel? Screw there, screw there. So that is its own little screw. And that might be one of the taped down screws. Maybe. I should have really did a way better job labeling these screws. Well, all of these ones look short enough. Let's give her a go. We're just going to try one. Is this a star or is this a tri-point? This is a star. So for these ones, I always like to go back until they set in to the threads so I'm not double threading them. Nope, this one doesn't like that one, so we're not going to force it. So not that screw. How about this screw? Thanks again, now I know. Well, I'm glad you found that one out, and you were very welcome. Why aren't you going in there, buddy? Are you not the right screw either? There we go. Okay. So that's in. That's in. We're gonna do the toothpick trick on that one as well. So put this through. Come on, get out of here. I should actually look if this wants to go inside this or on the outside, because that's going to bite me in the butt later. So let's go and check that out. On our wonderful iFixit page, where is that page? Google Chrome. Okay. This tells me nothing. Close that. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to close that. That's not what I wanted at all. iFixit. 3ds XL. Okay. How does that look? Can't tell from that picture. That's good. Ooh, this might be a good picture. Okay, it does look like it's inside it, which we can still work with, that's fine. See if I can find a better picture. Okay. Can also do this. Which will be like that. Which will be like this, so. So that'll be like that. And this will be. Does that one go that way? So that one's going to go here. This one's going to go around. And then hook to the left like that. So then it does not want to be inside it. It wants to be outside of it. Okay. Good. Good to know. That we can work with much easier. Maybe. Okay. So what we're going to do is do what we did before. Grab a piece of tape. Wrap it around our stick. And then girl, bro, please stick this on the back. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Hang on. top-down camera. So we're taping this little bit to the stick, wrapping it around, and bringing it through. Be able to get out the kinks later. Just need you to come with me. Come on. There you go. Unravel some of these kinks here. Grr. Untape this. Broseppi, come on. What are you doing here? Okay, hang on. Something's not right. Something didn't happen to the best of our abilities here, so we're going to have to redo that. Bro, where are you? How did we get so backwards here? Hello? There, okay. Okay, I put this tape on backwards then for how I need to rotate this. So let's get this back in. Let's figure out what the heck's going on here. And there. So that I can actually read the chat still. Bring that down. And bring that down. Okay, good. Okay, where's my... there. Just stick, please. Thank you. There we go. Happy times. Sick. Okay. So that's that one through. Yay. Okay. Now, where'd that camera piece go? Here we go. Okay. Okay. And then this will go to the other side, so it'll have to be on top as well. This one goes that way. This one goes around everything. Let's pack so much technology into this thing. It's amazing. Like, holy crow. One lens. Where's the other lens? For the back. Popped one out earlier. There's the other one. Okay, let's put those together so that we don't lose them. Okay, and then let me look at the guide real quick here. Well, let me just look at a picture real quick here so that I can see what's up. Ah. Okay, so that goes underneath, underneath. Okay, so that's on top, but underneath. That doesn't make much sense. Let me look at a different picture. Oh, okay. That is how it is. Okay, perfect. Good, good. So how this goes, this slips underneath here. Like so. And then that will do the same thing because it goes underneath all of them. Come on, rotate, rotate. Yes. Are you rotated, kid? Are you rotated now, Mr. Krabs? Okay. Yep, yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Stay together. Stay together with me. There we go. Okay. There we go. Pain in the ass sandwich. Okay, what else do we got here? So that goes like that. That goes like that. That's there. This slider piece is here sliding. Good. This clips down. All right. I pray that I don't have to open this up anymore after this. I'm probably going to want to keep it opened until I get it fused to the other piece here. Oh, right. It goes like this. those all get fed through here. This is where that one piece was, and then this piece, right? This goes here, I think. Or does this go around the other side? Seems to sit there better. Let me look that up. Where does the metal collar go? Pop that out. There we go. And then pop this in. That's why it's doing that. I'm like, why does it still sound this way? Okay, minimize that. Where is that collar? Those go there. That's good to know. But I need to know where that metal piece came from. Huh, okay. I fix it. Nintendo 3DS XL. Hinge mid-frame. Unscrew, unscrew. Yep. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Uh-huh. Conclusion. It's a bunch of shit. Where's the metal piece here? Oh, I might have to scour somebody else's video until I can find it. That might be what we're after. Okay, well, let's take a look. Let's go 3DS, 3DS, XL, teardown. Okay. Speed through, zoop, to here. What's this? He flips it up. Okay, he pops that up. I don't see that metal piece anywhere. He's taking apart the upper frame. Okay, he pushed it in like the one that I had to do. Now, where's that metal piece? I think it's on the opposite side now that I think about it. Okay, what was that? That was the actual thing. Okay, that does that. And then, yeah, there it is. Okay. That's what I needed to know. We found it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, where's that metal ring? So the metal ring goes on this side. So I need to find where I placed my metal ring. Better not be there. Okay, we're gonna move these up. Gonna move this over here. Gonna move this here. I just had it. What what did I do with it? Like where did she go? And why did she leave? Who is your daddy and what does he do? I need a sip of beverage. Those are for a different project. How? The gremlins are at it again, ladies and gentlemen. They're at it again. Okay. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't run away. And I'm pretty sure I didn't drop it. So I was over here dicking around with it, trying to figure out where it might sit. There it is. Right where I left it. Now this goes in here. Whoop. Trying to force all three of these through is proven to be a little bit difficult. There's one. Come on, you. You bitch. Come on. You're like right there, yo. Oh, there you are. There you go. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Now we need this. Okay. This sits in here. But how? It's almost like I should tape this down. I think I'm going to, because honestly, everything else is being so finicky. So, where's my tape? Okay, and then these little lenses. Do I need to be in there to push that back? We're going to find out real quick here. I want to say the answer is yes. Yes, I do. Okay, that's all good. Come on, go in there. There we go. Okay, now for this. Okay. Now we can put that together. Oh, Lee, okay. Sorry, I had to focus there for a minute and a half. This all looks good. Everything's in position. Oh, right. This slider. Crapola, drop the slider. Where'd you go? Okay. I'm not going to seal up the top just yet. I'm going to work on the bottom here and try and get everything all connected first. Okay, we need this. We need this. We need all the buttons and membranes, so pop this in here. Come on, you. Pop that in there. This goes this way. All right, and now we need the buttons. This is for the D-pad. Round bumpies go up, little bumpies go down, right? Yeah, that fits right in there. Sick. Oh, what is the button pattern for this? I believe it's okay, we know X is on top for this. And then B is on the bottom. And then A will go closest to the screen. Right? No. A's over here. And that's upright, so that goes here. And Y. Y is going to go on this side. Whoop. And that gets feathered in here, nice and easy. Okay, now these things go here. Maybe this one goes over here. Like so. Okay. And then same with this one, goes on this side. What the heck is this button? Where does this go? What is this? I want to say it's a light diffuser, but for what light? Wi-Fi light's right there. Well, we'll figure that one out in a little bit here. Okay, this screen is the damage screen, so we don't need that over here blocking us up. We can move that over there. Circuit board. Okay, now I need to look up some more stuff here. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. Okay, which one is which then? Okay, I need more pictures. Where are those pictures at? Yo, NVIDIA just demoed DLSS5 and literally just an AI filter. They use Resident Evil 9 Grace face model. She looks like those generic AI face filters. I suppose. I guess. Breaking news. When you need AI face filters for your video game characters, it's pretty bad. Okay, where is that iFixit? iFixit. Can you put an ISP screen on the original XL models? That I don't know if there's any replacements for. I've only ever been able to find one-to-one replacements. I don't know if there's any IPS models for it. I haven't seen any, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. iFixit. Oh, I'm on the wrong browser. There we go. There's the iFixit. I just need to see the way these are. Okay, step 15. With caution, pair of tweezers, pull and disconnect the ribbon cable from the latch, but what ribbon cable is it? Okay, that one is for which ribbon cable is that for? Okay, this one goes face up. So this is going to go over here. This one's going to go underneath, and this one's going to go above. Is that how that's going to work? That's how I'm going to do it. Okay, let's try and get this one in first. Sorry if you can't see very well. I'm just trying to manipulate all these wires. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Let's go this way. Okay, that's fine that fell out. That's fine. I'm gonna have to pull that. Oh, and those are popping out and around. Cool. Wonder if by opening it gives me just a little bit more room to work. Okay. Well, that's a pain in the ass, that's for sure. Let's go this way. Try and do it this way. I'm gonna put a little piece of tape on my pliers so I don't rip through those ribbon cables. That'd be a bit of a pain if we just get to there, if we just get to that point right now. The bite heard around the world. Okay, let's wrap this here. And I'm only wrapping them just so it's a little bit softer on the ribbon cable. My chubby fingers. Okay, what am I going to do here? Let's go to our old friend tape. I'm going to see if I can tape those back. I'm going to pull them taut, and then I'm going to see if I can peel them back just a little bit here. And then okay. That gives us a little bit more room. Okay, that looks like we did it. All right. So now this can sit down into its slot properly. This will go here. I'm still not sure where the hell this goes. Make sure that this switch is lined up with this thing. Yeah, okay, good. This piece can get slotted in here. And that controls that, actuates actuations. Okay. That piece needs to get plugged in. P15. And that is for the triggers. I'm going to put, does this go over top of the other? Because if it does, it's going to be a bit of a pickle, if you will. Okay, that's in there. Are you kidding me? I even like triple check that's how that goes. I'll look at some more pictures here just to be sure, but that is super annoying if that is not how that goes. Well, that's not how it goes. Good thing I didn't button up the top. But that's unfortunate that I just spent all that time getting that piece in there. How shall I proceed? Looks like I might have to tear her down again, which is unfortunate, but that's the way she needs to be. That's the way she needs to be. Even when you triple check stuff, sometimes it just don't be the right way. And now for this stupid thing. Uh, Where's my tiny flathead? Or will my knife fit? There we go. Gotta do that little force twist there, and then it pops on out. Did we pop out? Yeah, we did. Okay. Come on. Gonna be an expert at ripping these bad boys apart by the end of them. Okay. Come on out, you. Does that not push out any further? Should. I got you out last time. Why ain't you getting out this time? Oh, there we go. Okay. Need something that'll fit in that gap just to pop that thing. That's too thick. There we go. There's that, and then these should follow right behind. I'm just trying to see if there's a way that I can unfold these without taking it fully out. Oh, maybe. Will we get lucky? And I don't have to refeed it through there? Get down with our handy dandy toothpicks. Hell yeah. All right, I was able to wiggle it around so I don't have to redo that whole thing. Okay, good. All right. Well, I'm glad I didn't button that up fully. So there's always something that'll get you. Now, those are there. Where would this go? Mm, like, does it have to sit up here somewhere? Should there be two of these? How does it sit? How would it sit? And do we really care? Okay, well, that is the least of the worry. Unless that goes up here in the front. Because it might be infrared. That might be what it is. Well, it fits there, so I'm going to call that's where that goes. It's a little nub. You know what? Just to confirm, I have another one. I'll go get it. And then I can check for sure. Oh, hi. Okay, sorry, Bobby Yo. Or Bobby Y10. Sorry about that. I've been struggling with those stupid cables for a minute. That, and I'm kind of still learning how to juggle the three chats. So, apologies on missing that one if you're still out there. Okay, what do we got here? Yep. So on this one, you can see it's right there. Still. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna have to put a disclaimer on all my things. Hey, if I don't answer you right away, my bad. It's not because I don't like you. It's because I'm engrossed in my work. And I'm learning how to get better at it. Okay. So now that we've manhandled the crap out of that, this needs to go in there, like so. This needs to go in here, like so. This needs to go like that. Okay. You know what? I might just tape that down in that one spot just to give me a little bit more security. So we're gonna cut this here. I hope everybody's having a good time out there, at least enjoying the struggled breathing, the struggled heavy breathing of me trying to get this 3DS back up and running. Okay. Gonna put this in like so. There. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Now back to this. So this is going to go into here. These three are going to go through here. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah. There's that one. And then there's these ones. Okay, got that. Where's that third one? Bent out. Okay. There we go. Now they're all three in there. Okay. Now, let's rock this metal piece in. Okay, that's in. Now, this little piece here. Flex that just a tickle. Okay. Back to this little tiny stupid little piece. Nexty, hey, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Doing well. I'm fixing a 3DS XL right now. That's kind of what's going on. How have you been? You're being bored. Why, work's not fun no more? Or have you gotten to the point where they no longer need you 24/7? There, okay. There's one. Hinge. I think I need to hinge out more. And then hinge in more. Come on. You went so easy last time. Oh, maybe that's why I'm not in the hole. There. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. Good. One more. There's another little piece here. There. Okay. These hinges are the worst. And is that not in position? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, good. Good. Okay. I wish. I'm just procrastinating right now. What are you procrastinating about, buddy? Are you telling me you don't want to do your work or do a nice big old project? Tell you one thing, if I never have to open up the top screen of a 3DS again, I think I'd be pretty happy. This is a clusterfuck of technology all crammed into a shitstorm. And it's so fiddly for my chubby fingers. But, well, you know what? Now that I've done one, I think the next ones would be easy if I had to do them, so I'm not going to complain about that. All right. Let's take a breath. Pull on these. And once again, try to get this into the motherboard. I'm going to pin that down with a tickle of tape to try and hold it again. And then we're going to go this side, upper. So this one for this bottom boy. Okay. This one I had to do a very particular way for it to like me. So we're just going to, now that it's taped, wiggle it in just like that. Okay, much easier when you tape it. And then gently pull back the tape, not to pull it out of that. Hell yeah, okay. And then get that on the other side of those posts. Tap it down. All right. Now we're playing with ass. Okay. All right, now this last piece, or well, this goes underneath that, doesn't it? Or does it go around? I think it went, I know it went under in the in one of the other DSs. I don't know if it's big enough to fit underneath. I'm gonna have to look that up. But for now, we're gonna just go ahead and plug these in. Out of curiosity, you using a wireless mic at the workstation of mine? Yes, I am. I'm using that HyperX wireless. Why am I cutting in and out a lot? Or it'll sound way different than my main studio microphones. I don't think it matters if it goes under or above. The only reason it would matter if it goes under or above is space in the case, because this is pretty tight. So I'm going to try and route it the way that it was originally intended. Oh my word. You piece of garbage. Get in here. Police. They have to make this so tight and not give you anything to grip on. Uh, for the mic thing, I may be getting my hands on some new toys. Might toss it your way, give it a spin for a couple of months. Mostly a mid-range professional wireless mic. That might be cool. If I can hook it up to a lapel, that would be even better. Okay, fuck off. Oh, and I appreciate it as always, Novasti. Oh my god, this is brutal. Do I need to stand it up, maybe? As long as I don't disrupt the one underneath, I'm okay with this. Kick it down. There we go. Awesome. Okay. I'm just going to peek underneath. It looks like we're still good there. Doesn't look like it yanked itself out, so we're okay. How are the buttons? Okay, that's all aligned. That's all aligned. Power buttons in place. Good. Okay. We're gonna put that back in here. Make sure it lines up. Okay, good. And then this, because it goes like back and around. All right. Now I'm going to look up a quick pick and see about that wireless thing. Okay, that goes up like this. Those go in like that. Where does this go? Huh. Well, look at that. It goes like this. Okay. There's a nice little groove that it follows in here. Go like that. Feed it in. Come on, nail. Push it into that groove. Move it over. Get it up here. Then it goes right along here. And then pivot up. Does it go? Yeah, it does. Okay, so come on. So weird to me that it would come right in here. Oh, yeah, it notches right in there. Okay, that's where she lives. Now again for these buttons. Okay, we're still good on those. Pop this back into here. Pop this back into here. Route that back up and around like it's supposed to be. And then pinch it down. Okay, that's in, that's in. This is in. This goes here. This goes here. That goes there. This flips up. This one goes under there. And we feed this down and in. Come on. Get in there, you jerk. Get in your hole, please. Come on, there you go. Easy does it. Nice and easy. These are too chubby. Too chubby hubby. Alright, let's try with the toothpicks then. Fold that up. Pull this back. Come on. Just get in the hole. Oh, there we go. That's what we wanted. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And clamp. Now, same for this one up here. This one's bent weird though. Brosif just gently wheeled your way back. Come on. Get in there. Flip that up. Push that down. Come on. There you go. You were so close. Why you no stay? Brutal. Okay, let's try this maneuver. Oh, did we get it in? Are we in? Am I in? Alright, I think we're good. Perfect. Just wiggle it a little bit, make sure. Good. Clip that down. We're in there. Okay, thumbstick, 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 thumbstick. This goes this way. Wait, does this wrap over like this? That's why I took it out. Okay. Put this little circle disc in. Oh, okay. It's in there. Perfect. Oh, God. Okay. These I'm going to use for the upper screen to close that up. But here, Long Boy Johnson. These two are the same length. I think these two go there and there. Where'd that little red screwdriver go? Yeah, oh yeah. These are the right ones. They go in with no effort. Easy peasy. They snug down nice and easy. Okay, now how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That one, that one. Do any of these? None of these line up. Where did these ones come from? Okay, well, doesn't matter. These two are very long boys. So I'm going to save those for the external of the case. And then two little nubbies. Okay. These are all that fancy altered color. So we're going to use those for the circuit board ones. Kind of just want to get these in, plug in the triggers, and then see if I can test it and pray that that screen is working again. Okay, I'm gonna put these in, then I'm gonna check the buttons again just to make sure. Snake ASMR, the Fix-It hotline, seductive help. I try, Godspeed. I try. It's been a while since I've done electronics repair on stream, so I'm a little bit, when it gets quiet, I get a little bit invested and just sucked right on into the work. So, hopefully you're having a good time out there, just listening to the to the ASMR. Hey, what's this? This is a tiny boy. Why are you so tiny? Are you for the battery door? Is there a battery door? No, that just clips in. Those two go there. Yeah. No, nothing. Okay, do I have any more short boys? Looks like I just have long boys. I might have to go hunting for screws in some of my parts bins. Because those four are definitely for the top screen. In a non-weird way. Way to go, Godspeed. Way to go. Okay. Yeah, because that's all that was in this tray. So, who's to say that they didn't get scattered one day? Because there are definitely two more that should be screwed because they give good resistance. Mind you, so will this bracket. down, line that up. Not as nice to line up. Okay, I need a tool to help me line that up. It's a tool that'll help us later. There you go. Okay. Now this. Just have to push that wire out of the way a little bit. Now I gotta make sure that these are still snug. Feels like they are. Okay. I don't like that that's how that goes. Seems so weird to me. But you know what? I'm going to move it over. Gingerly. To this fucking huge ass gap that's right next to it, which is probably where it was, and whoever was doing that iFixit guide. I'll just loosen these a little bit. Give me a little bit of wiggle room. Probably had it in the way and needed to place it somewhere, so put it there. Okay. Because on the back thing, there's nothing there, and it looks like it just slots right in there, and everything seals properly. So that's what I'm doing. Me as the last cover goes on. Oh! You as the last cover goes in and out, in and out, out and in. Hello there, JFix1. Nice repair. Thank you. I'm hoping it's repaired. We're gonna find out. I wasn't able to test the screen before putting it in, so I couldn't get it to power on properly. So we're going to find out together. Okay, so that's all there. I'm going to put just a couple of screws in. We're going to try these ones here, and we're going to see if they work. No. Yes, yes, this one. Right. Is it going? Is it going? Is it going? Okay, long screw there. Perfect. Use one of these ones over here on the other side. Stupid antenna still being a little chunky. Okay. Now that we have it mostly together, now we can put this on. Pop that in. Not enough battery charge, so oh, what's going on here? Let's plug this in. Haha! Excellent. It works. And we got the new screen in. Hell yeah, I'm buttoning this thing in. Now we can say it's a nice repair there, Mr. JFix. Okay, hang on. I need to get more of this going so that my mic doesn't cut out on me again. So there we go. What do we got here? NL Pro Gamer 800. I also have a 3DS, but it's randomly freezes the screen and sound. I have to turn it off and back on to fix it. Any idea what it could be? Ooh, GG from Godspeed. All right, NL Pro Gamer. Let me think on that one. So it randomly freezes the screen and sound, and you have to turn it off and on. What game are you playing, or is it a stock 3DS? Is it modded in any way? The more detail I can get on that, the better. JFix, are they IPS screens? As far as I know, it's just a standard screen on that one. I've only ever seen the replacements on like Amazon and eBay, and no options for an IPS screen. So to my knowledge, there isn't any, but I could be wrong because, well, I haven't found one, but that doesn't mean that one doesn't exist. So that's kind of my perspective on it. So hopefully that helps you. I don't know of any IPS screens, but I would say keep on looking around. I know the Game Boy Advanced, the even the Game Boy Color has OLED now, which are really cool. So there is a possibility that there could be one, but to my knowledge, no. Okay, now that we have this all done, we're going to unplug it. We're going to take the battery out, and I'm going to power it. I'm going to hit the power button again just to discharge it so that I don't inadvertently break something in the final stretch here, because that would be the worst. Okay, this one keeps popping out, and we lost nothing on that one, so that can go there. This can go here. This can get popped up somehow. Use the toothpick on that. Whoa! What did we get there? We got a follow from NL Pro Gamer 800. It mostly happens while playing Super Smash Bros. It's not modded as far as I know. Okay, so you'd probably know if it was modded. That's a tough one. It's not shutting off, it's just freezing, so that leads me to believe that there's still power going to it. Um, I want to take the easy way and say I don't know because I don't, but I want to ponder it. I might have to think a little bit on it. I might not be able to give you an answer now, and it might have to come as a whisper to you later if I think of it in the middle of the night. One of my buddies in a different chat is saying that it could be the processor or RAM chip going bad on it. It could be. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't really heard of that or seen that in any of the older consoles, but 3DS is a bit newer. Is there any other game that you play that it's done that on, or do you just mainly play Smash Bros on it and that's where you notice it because that's what you play? Because it could be those chips of the console, but it could just be the game cartridge itself. If that's the one game that you play all the time, it could very well be the game cartridge starting to get old and fail. Um, I know there was a report recently about the game cartridges being a specific type of flash memory that only has so many cycles. So it could be even the game cartridge itself going bad and not being able to load certain parts of the code of the game. So it could be that, could be dirty contacts. Those are usually the easiest ones. Those are my favorite because it just clean it and then it works. But those are my rough guesses on what it could be. There's no guarantee that that's what it is though. And I have yet to personally experience that, so I don't have that added knowledge. So I usually play Super Smash Bros. If you have a Discord, I could try and send a video. Unfortunately, I don't have a public Discord. Are you on Instagram or anything like that? Or even if you have a YouTube account and you record a video of it as a private video, and then you could send me, you could share me a link. I am pretty active on Instagram when people chat back and forth. But even if you whisper me the link here on Twitch, if you record a video and upload it as a private video, I believe private videos are the ones where as long as you have a link, you can watch them. Okay, we need to put this slider on. And then we need pop this here. You have Instagram. Okay, so my Instagram is the same as the channel. It's Top Tier VG. I can pop that up there. Yeah, JFix1 feels like a software issue more than a hardware, and that's kind of what I was thinking too. What do we got here? He said, are they IPS screens? What else we got? Some new XLs come with IPS screens, and also the LL model from Japan. It's hard to find one with dual IPS or replacement screens. Okay. So then if that's from factory and they were changing it mid mid generation, then that might just be a factory option and it might not be something that you can get. Now, do you know, was that the, okay, you said some new XL, so then that's the new XL or the new LL. Okay. So I haven't seen any postings where I can buy a new IPS screen, and this is just a regular XL model, not the new version, so we don't have that. Okay, what else have we got here? Hang on, I'm gonna pop over to the face cam over here while I pop open my gram here. Notifications. Okay, got no new, doesn't look like I have a new follow yet, so, wait, what was that? That was back, yeah, that's back in there, so. All right, I've got that open, so. As I have an 3DS XL and a normie size, I should check if the DSXL FE Fates edition has the IPS. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some more digging on that one. Man, I really need to solidify my triple chats. You got some cool retro handhelds in the back there. Yeah, actually, so some of them are modded. This one is one of the early backlight mods on this Game Boy Color. Do I have batteries in it? Do I have batteries close by? I can pop that one up close to the screen so that you can see. Where are my batteries anyways? Good thing oh, there's one battery. We'll take that from this one. It's actually a good thing that I started taking out the batteries of these things so that they don't corrode everything. That one's just regular, but does it have a battery? No, it doesn't. Hmm. I have another battery somewhere around here. I'll send a video tomorrow after school the moment I get home. Okay, sounds good. I'll keep browsing on Insta for when you follow, and I'll try and follow you back so that we can chat proper. If that's even a thing, I don't know if that's just what some people say, is that you have to follow back in order to chat. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out, and if I can help you, that's awesome. If I can't, I'm sorry. I mean, I'll try and do better. But I can only offer what I know and some of the experiences that I have there for you, Mr. NL Pro Gamer 800. You already followed. Okay, hang on. Let me pop that open again. Oh, there you are. Okay. I'll follow you back. That way I can get those messages. And then I'll take a look at some point tomorrow when I can there, once you're back. So we'll pop that. Got a stock Game Boy Color from a car boot sale, and I want to mod it. Okay, so the best way, JFix, to mod it, the best mod that I've seen so far, I'll just show you. It's an OLED mod that you can get for it. It's touchscreen OLED, and then you're gonna want to get. I would replace the capacitors on it. I would also get a rechargeable battery mod for it. I have a kit. I haven't put it into mine yet, but I'm gonna go run and grab that one, and I'll show you guys that mod. I'll grab a couple of batteries so I can show you the first one, and then you can see the difference from the Game Boy Colors. Do, do, do. There's also a excuse me. There's also a USB-C charging would be great, but there's also a and move that to the side for now. There's also a circuit that you can get that can. Oh, I found my DSXL that I had the vinyl wrap on. I don't know if where is he? The gentleman that was here before. I think it was Hammer was asking about something, and I said this might be a better option instead of tearing apart and reshelling. They used to make these all the time, and it actually looks quite clean. And I like that you can do the inside too, and it can be whatever. I've had this on for years on this thing. So we'll put that up here. Put that back there. Okay. So this one is just the Game Boy Pocket, and it's got a backlight mod on it as well, and the batteries are probably dead. Yep, and they're AAA's, of course, so I'll have to grab those after. we'll go to the IPS mod on the Game Boy Color. It does suck the battery life quite a bit on this one, but it does give you a bit more screen real estate, and it just looks amazing. And let's pop into a game here. Game Boy Color. There. So here, let's see, does it come across well? Like it's super crisp, it's super clean, and you'd get a custom case that fits these because this lens is laminated to the IPS. It just blows me away how far we've come with modding technology. And I think this is on the lowest brightness setting. So here, if you touch, where is it? I don't generally like doing the touchscreen stuff with it, but there is a menu, and I just have to find where to touch to get it to come up. Or not. Sure, I'm a liar. Where is the, come on. Weird. Yeah, normally you can touch it and it'll ask you to if the brightness is right and give you all the menus, but it's all touch screen. So, but oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, here I'm on the lowest brightness, and then you can really crank it up to 10, and then you can change your color mode and pixel effect. I like the little grid pattern. So here, if we go back, it gives you the little grid pattern, or you can go to like scan lines or just flat. But I like the grid pattern. So it darkens the screen a little bit because it actually draws out those. So that's that. Yeah, laminated screens are really good. And then after time it goes away. So that's this one. I also want to show the where we came from, because this was like one of the first like backlight mods. I have a front lit Game Boy somewhere as well, Game Boy Color. That one I got from Rose Colored Gaming when they were still doing the mods. Oh, okay. Are these dead batteries? Did I grab the dead ones? I'll take them right out of here. Move that over there, pop this in, and pop this in. There we go. So here's this one. You can see much tinier screen, and this is just a plastic lens, but you can see how small this first backlit mod was, drop-in replacement, where you can see that there's like a little bit of a foam border around it. So much smaller, and then this one also is a very noisy mod. I don't know if you can pick it up on the mic, but it has like a hum or a fuzz to it on that. You can change the logo colors as well. Yes, on the Game Boy Color, you can change where it says color, and you can change that to different colors. I chose purple to go with that. So that's the original, one of the original backlight mods that you could do. So we'll go ahead and pop that off. Put that away. Let it stand. Stand. Okay, cool. There's also a laminated kit that I have. This is the first mod that I did on a GBA. And I like this form factor a little bit better than the SPs. But this one's also a good setup. You can on eBay you can get a whole kit where it comes with a really nice case or shell, and it comes with the laminated screen as well. Does pull a lot of voltage. Oh, and it comes with a rechargeable battery pack too. That's USB-C. So, but yeah, that's just a few. And then I've got one so that it looks like the original Game Boy. And then, or the color scheme anyways, does. Have I done a Sega Game Gear mod? Not yet. That's actually coming up in the near future, probably. I have a buddy that we want to do his old Game Gear. I have it here, and I want to do the whole 9 yards. So the new custom motherboard where we take the actual processor off of the original, put it on the new motherboard, get the I think they have IPS screens for it, but get the new LCD for it, and do an internal battery mod for it. I want to do it all for him. I was like, okay, if you can afford it, let's do all of it, because then you'll have one kick-ass system and you'll actually want to play it, right? Like all of the Game Boys and everything that I've done, I enjoy playing them a lot just because of nostalgia and because I can actually, they're comfortable to play again because of the upgraded screens. Okay. The original Game Boy is probably my favorite form factor. Let's pop in this and pull up a regular game here so that I can show it. But yeah, here you can see already the plastic lens I've already scuffed on this one. But probably this is my favorite comfortable Game Boy. You know what? I have Pokemon in the Game Boy Pocket. I'll just put blue in. I just did a Game Gear. It was great. That's awesome. I mean, in seeing the Game Gear, because you have to hold it very specifically to be able to see it again because the capacitors are going on it. So I'm like, if we got to tear it all apart and do this, and you want it repaired and brought back up, why don't we go balls to the walls with it, right? So yeah, great form factor. I love the backlight on this. Plus, I like the fact that this takes 4 AA batteries because it just gives you so much range on it. I'm working on a custom Game Boy that takes the color Game Boy chips, puts it on custom circuit boards that fits in this kind of case, and then I have a USB-C battery pack for it that fits inside the housing and everything. Eventually, if I get back into circuit board design, I'd like to make my own circuit board design where instead of the what is it? Instead of this little plug here, it'll be carved out for USB-C charging or have it as the link cable or something like that. But this form factor is my favorite. And I'd love to be able to use the OLED that's in this mod because it gives you that bigger screen real estate. It's just a matter of you'd have to have one either custom built or recess it into the housing and then have a screen or a lens that would fit this bigger window and have it silk screened or whatever or however. So I uploaded a video of your interest in how to do it and made a lot of mistakes. Perfect. Well, here, hang on. I'm assuming that the @jfix1 that's your YouTube handle. So let me pop over there. I'll give you a cheeky little subscribe on that, and then I might be able to check it out. So let's go YouTube /@jfix1. And we'll go over there. Yeah, okay. I like your logo. You got a nice little circuit board die on there. All right. Let's give you a nice little sub there. It seems like I get whenever I do my electronics repair videos, I get a lot of people out of the UK coming by, so I appreciate y'all following. Following or subscribing or just coming by and hanging it out. It's always good. Okay. All right. So I've gotten these pieces back in, that back in. I'm going to button up the top here. Again, yeah. So that was a nice little distraction. Thanks for the sub. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, and I got a sub back from you and Bobby Plays. Appreciate those subscriptions. That was like 30 minutes ago and an hour ago. So sorry for not noticing. I got a little carried away there. And then same with NL Pro Gamer. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that as well. So, but yeah, no, you're welcome for the sub on your channel there. YouTube, whoop, threw that out. Okay, just trying to be cheeky here. YouTube subs are the easiest thing to give somebody, and like well, it used to be one of the best ways to grow, but I don't know. And at least I'll be able to watch and use your stuff. I know now it's a lot more about view retention and all of that. And I know for my top tier VG channel, I've been posting a lot of shorts on there just because that was easier to do streaming and post shorts at the same time. Okay, come on. And keep up with a pretty good pace. Hello? Get in here. Get back in there. Okay. Okay. There we go. That side's in. Now what about this side? So here I'll show you after in just a second here kind of what we were up against earlier at the beginning of the episode, if you will. Yeah. How are we gonna get that down? Oh, you know what? I think I see a problem here. This needs to go up a little bit more. This is my buddy's 3DS that he grew up with, and he actually ended up getting very mad at a game and whipped it at a wall, and that's why the screen cracked and kind of shattered there on him. So and I started this repair like years and years ago. So it's just been sitting collecting dust. So it sat so long that my first replacement screen that I bought back in the day grew this weird film from the protective screen layer that was on it. So I had to buy a new one. Okay, that is on. Okay. Okay, now we're going to grab these screws, pop them in. And then once I get this screwed up, I'll show you the dent and damage on the top of the plastic there. There's the screwdriver. There we go. There's one. There's two. And we'll have to reopen up the bottom to put those little pieces back in. And then I do want to go and check for screws to see if I can find better screws or more screws to actually tighten up the bottom of this thing properly. Because I think I might have lost some over the years with where this stuff was sitting. I don't think I have the little black square pads anymore. So I'll either have to purchase some new ones or just make some. That's fine. I can do that at a later date. I'll get some vinyl or something and make some. What is this from? So yeah, from here, you can see this dent where it got hit here and that smash there, which resulted in this catastrophe right here, where it was just smashed and blown out. So I think my buddy will be happy because he'll be able to play Monster Hunter 3 again. Okay, and then like I said, we need to just pop this out real quick. Oh, that probably goes there, I want to say. Okay, let's go up and gently. Okay, they go there and there. One here. Nope, not like that. Like that. And like that. Perfect. Okay. 2 screws there, and they need to be pretty small, short boys. Oh, where's my little pill container full of screws? Is it here, or do I have to go into the other room again? Let's take a look. Not there. How about in here? This magical drawer of goodies. Nope, that doesn't look like it. Down at the bottom. Nope, not it either. I'm gonna have to go and take a peeky in the other room. Let's see here. That was a shame. He will be happy to get back to gaming. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Okay. I'm going to take a step out for just a second while I go and look for some more screws. Okay, found my 2 pill bottles full of screws and such. So we're going to see if we can find something that'll work. Those are anti-gas tablets. Those aren't screws. Hopefully these aren't just GameCube parts. Looks like they might be just GameCube controller parts. These aren't going to work if that's the case. Yeah, these are all... Oh, what are those? No, those are too big. Some of these look like they're at a regular Game Boys. Triggers and springs. Thought I had a Robitussin container full of other little screws and such. Yeah, none of these are gonna work, unfortunately. Do I have another bin of screws? That's the question. Alright, let's go take another peek. Where did that one container go? Oh, what are these? These are Game Boy and Game Boy Color screws. And nothing down here. Okay, well, that's a shame. Let's check this box in the other room, and if we don't find it, at least we know that we repaired it and it works, and I'll look for screws, I guess another time. But I think we are getting close to the end of the stream, if you will. So, let's take in my look in this box of let's take a look in this Converse shoe box. I've got a bunch of controller parts and such in here, just from other projects that I had in the past that I haven't completed. I was looking for this module the other day. Good to know I put it away. Yeah, that's all N64. Oh, what's this? Yeah, this is all bigger controller stuff. Yeah, I might have to look after stream for that other screw pill bottle. Oh, what's in here? One of these might work. Well, hi. How's it going? Dubin 128. Okay, let's go back to the top down. Let's see. One of these might fit. This little guy. He looks real thick though, so I don't think he's gonna go. not gonna fit. So we are going to not worry about those two right now. I will find screws later for it. But yeah, we're just going to button this up the rest of the way with these few screws that I have here. Pop this one in. Help pinch that down. Make sure we're nice and clipped all the way around. And then we're going to go back into here. And then put one over here. And one over here. And then hopefully I can find those other screws somewhere. And then we'll put this little guy right back here. Yeah, because we'll need those two there. And that'll also help with these buttons here. Something's not quite right with the start button. Well, you know what that means. Rip it apart again. But I might do that a little later on. Hang on, I just want to make sure that we're still El Bueno on this here. Now that we've got that screen replaced. Yeah, the 3D works. Let's open up that. And see if home to return. Yeah, home works. And then I should be able to shut off wireless and turn on wireless. Good. And the sound's working. Perfect. Okay. So, what have we learned? Don't throw your Nintendo 3DS at a wall and smash it. Not a good time. Because you'll end up with something like that even after the repair. But at least we were able to get a nice, easy repair. Just grabbed a screen from eBay or off of Amazon, and it seemed to work out pretty good. So, all right. Well, I think that's all we got for today for this stream. So, I want to thank you all for coming in and tuning in. Lesson, always have a friend who can repair stuff. Yeah, and make sure he charges you the money. There are no free rides around here, my man. Always get paid for your work. That's for sure. So, I want to thank to all the new subscribers, new followers, and all the old followers and old subscribers alike. It's been great having you along for the ride as we've dived back into repairing and got that 3DS fixed after it's been years that it's been sitting. I'm going to say 5 years, but I know it's been longer than that because Yeah, it was before 2017 that I had that thing. So we're in 2020. Yeah. So that's, yeah, it's almost been, yeah, it's probably been 10 years that it's sat waiting to be repaired. And I finally figured out how to take apart that hinge like a week ago. So we got that one. Thanks for the stream. Look forward to any more repairs. Well, if you want more repair videos and model train videos, check out Top Tier Projects. If you want gameplay videos, and that's on YouTube. And if you want gameplay videos and funny shorts and stuff, check out Top Tier VG, which you're on YouTube as well. So those are the two channels there. Repair videos are Top Tier Projects. Video game stuff is Top Tier VG. And I stream weekly, usually Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesday nights, and then Thursday, Friday, Sunday on Twitch and YouTube now under Top Tier VG. I just figured since I'm doing an electronics project, I might as well stream on Top Tier Projects as well. But when those videos get edited, they do end up over on Top Tier Projects. But if you're looking for more Game Boy videos or past streams, I've posted those over on the Top Tier Projects channel. But I want to thank you all again for tuning in. Thank you all on the YouTube side. Everybody on the Twitch side, I'm going to say stick around for a little bit. We're going to go ahead and find somebody to raid and give them a little bit of a boost in viewership. So I would appreciate immensely if you stick around. So let's go ahead and see who we can raid. So let's see here. We're going to go and hit the raid button. And then see, looks like there's some people doing math. Is there anybody doing anything cool? Sony PlayStation 3 gaming plus surprise? Interesting. What else do we got? Reflex is live. Who is that? Oh, Resident Evil. Yeah, we'll be doing more Resident Evil on Wednesday night if you're interested in that. Let's see. Can I search for him? And is that on YouTube or is that on Twitch? R3 LEX. Looks like he's sitting here. You know what? Why not? Let's go ahead and pop in over there. So, thank you all again for tuning in. I appreciate you all very much. We're going to go ahead and raid that boy. And then, yeah, we'll catch you next time on YouTube. So until next time, have a great one, and we will see you later. Thanks again. Bye, everybody.